Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing today? You guys having a good day today? I hope you are. So, today, plan? I don't really know. We're at the end. We're not. I say, we've got a little bit further in Shadow. I'm gonna need a drink after this. Apparently, I cannot speak. What I was going to say was we're going to be crushing out more of the Endwalker story. We're getting pretty far, I think. We're getting to the first trial. I do know that much because Oki was telling me how close I was to that. I literally haven't done anything in the game since we last broke off. So, bam. We're in the game. And I need to once again do this. I can't have people's random ass messages because people send me weird shit. I have noticed that. For some reason, people don't know how to act and they send me really, really weird shit simply because of Lilia. And I'm so confused. And I thought it would just be in Limsa because everyone makes jokes about Limsa. No, it happens in raids the most often. If all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. Find a way to save them. We must. Only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Lead. I was expecting a cutscene immediately after that. I could have done that yesterday. That's a shame. I just realized I should probably have Discord open because I already know I'm gonna get a few fucking pings. Gotta double check this. Okay, we're good. This is gonna be weird because I actually have my glasses on today. And I have no clue how this is gonna work out today. Okay, my game's frozen. Or is it just my screen? I think it's just my screen. Oh, hello, Oki. Alrighty, let's talk to Graha and let's go to the moon. It's the thing in the title. It's the... My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of an elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Heidelin said, the flow of Aether will transport you to Mar Lamitori. I must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop it. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Woo! Well, I'm actually gonna pop my glasses off. It's harder to read, but that's okay. I have to get like a pair of Bluetooth headphones that I can use when streaming, so that way I can actually wear my glasses, because I can't wear my glasses and have that. It's no bueno.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own.
Oh?
Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
Oh? Is that who I think it is? What is this? Oh, shit! How creepy. The Sea of Stars. Yo, this place is so cool. What the hell? Too far away. Oh my god, this thing is fucking massive. I'm honestly so glad that they started ramping up the different Aetheryte designs, because it felt like they were just going with like one basic one. I return. I must return. Why? 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 I hate silence. Alrighty. Oh, it doesn't matter if you silence me. Home. I want. I need. You mustn't touch. In Cerulean halls. Find me. I'm guessing that's the Cerulean Hall. Up we go. It's hard to believe that we're legitimately, our character's just on the moon and fine. Like, no problems whatsoever. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own. But you nevertheless sense a presence above. Ooh. We're going up the wizard's tower. Who? The Watcher? Oh shit, he's in white. Like, what's his nuts? Oh shit. It's got like blue and purple on the top. Apologies. I've been preoccupied for quite some time, and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rend asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servant's machination, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. 6 locks to his gold scowl, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by this would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls, sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation, consequence of the waning seal. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. I am the Watcher, the Galway. I am not the Judge. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will thousands of souls be rendered up in his name, fade into oblivion. Go, meet with these wandering spirits. Do you is right. Yoink. My loot. It's like, who is that? That bird's just flying around vibing. Aw, shit, I double-clicked with my mouse. A feather touch, a firm word. Simple methods may send them away. Faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them. However, emotions that do not fade in the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Let's go. Let's go again. Wait. I was wondering, can you die from fall damage? No. I feel like those guys are everywhere. Was it truly so long ago? We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make it better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Right, because we're one of the 12. As the whispers die, final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long host remain around the drowning. Who the fuck? An unusual, illustrious dog is gazing at you with seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Alrighty, I'll follow the doggy. Try not to fall behind. Easy. It should try not to fall behind. Oh shit, where are we going? Oh, the moon's got vegetation. Vegetative moon. Yo, another one. We in the star were fulfilled, wanting for naught, mourned for naught. So why Did it have to end? And quickly blitz these things down. I will say, there's a part of me that misses, like on DPS, being able to just blitz down the enemies that pop up. It takes a little bit longer on a tank to kill these guys. The final days taught us to fear death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfilled, grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, bold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. Alrighty, doggo. Where are you sending me to next? Are people fighting something up there? Is that Oki? No. I saw a white tiger and I was like, Oki. Lion. Whatever they are. I don't know what they are. Here's the real question. Is Oki going to use the bottle of Fantasia and turn her male Hrothgar into a female Hrothgar? Because we're finally getting those. Doing you in a bit. Gotta make Sire Pupper. Okay. Today, since he had... Ooh, not good. Not good. Anyways, I think you're a lot further ahead of me then. Because I remember you saying that you were playing until the first trial. Where's this thing's eye? Are those its eyes? They're really thin. Weird. We're about to hit the first trial. Oh, these things are like cactar. Yo, Anguish Spirit. What's good? You're about to hit the first trial. Who did? Do I gotta fight, Big Boy? Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew that it was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives. That others may live, we gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. Forge our world anew. That thing that you're looking at is first trial. Make my brain hurt. Oh no. To live and love again. Become one with the star. earth and heaven with light, birth paradise where fear is distant memory. Where you stand or you get bonked, beat. Pardon me, would you be so kind to step aside? Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of a zine. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are. So Emmett Selch, meant for you to have it. Yo, I know you! You seemed surprised. Why might that be? Meet again. Again? I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Emmett Selch created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarat? How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. Why are you saying mom? As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots to our resurrection, Eidolon's intervention, and Zodiac and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe. As Emmett Selch did. No one thought that the mommy people, like, oh my god. Is Booba? What? Huh? Am I missing something? More new arrivals, though. Ah, Van Daniel. That color I know. Another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. You'll see later in the story. I have kept you from your duty. By way of an apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Check the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. Oh my god, we're getting to the story. I'm genuinely so excited. I wanted so excited to see more. I'm like, my mind is so like scattered right now because like, one, we've got like, now I've got Persona 3 that I'm hyped. That's gonna be around for a while. I've also got this that like we're getting to the end of the story. I'm gonna finally like be up to date. I'll be able to play with friends who already like are far past. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on? Hell yeah! Is this a new mount? God, it's just exploring most of the map for us. I have to keep my eyes out for a notification from my family. They're making food, and they were originally supposed to have it made earlier, but they forgot. And they're like, oh yeah, you stream. Don't worry, we'll text you when it's ready. And I was like, gnarly. Ah, fuck.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
I have a feeling like this is going to be a really hard trial. Oh! Hello, Mono! What's up, dude? How you doing? What trial? I'm gonna be running a brand new one. No clue what it's called.
A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
Oh no. I've got a feeling this is gonna be bad.
Powerful.
Well, time to learn by trial and error, but I'm bummed. Shh, let's go.
With every passing moment.
It's okay, I'm good at a tank. I'm amazing. Big brain.
Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand.
You can just blame your DPS. That's true. It's always the DPS fault.
You know my intents. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury.
It's never my fault. Always DPS. They could have done more damage. Brought us to the next phase.
The ashes.
I'm gonna go hide. Fair enough.
Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Do I have to fight him first before the trial, or is Van Daniel gonna come in and teleport him out?
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
God, I hate Van Daniel so goddamn much.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me?
This ain't gonna be good. Yeah, I don't like this. I'm in danger. We are the savior. We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
I don't know. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. He becomes the first. Do I no longer have to deal with him? Oh my god, please tell me I don't have to deal with him again. For the greater good, or the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. God, props to the VA, because god damn, this dude sounds extra fucking annoying, and I really just want to hit him with a frying pan.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine.
Did their job? Yeah, fuck, man. Amazing work, amazing work. However, if the VA ever came up and talked to me in that voice, I would need to fight him then and there. Like, there would be no questions asked, because I would hand whoever it is boxing gloves, and I would put them on, and we would be fighting on the spot.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
Who are you?
Don't you think so, Hades?
No gloves fight right now. Yeah, no, it's gloves because he did his jobs. No, like, right, like, I'm giving him the gloves as a respect thing so I don't outright hurt him. However, we're still gonna have to fight. Ooh.
All I craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Somehow, his distorted voice sounds less annoying than the regular voice. And I don't know why that is.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
I'm just saying that somehow the distorted voice was less irritating than just regular Fandaniel. I'm ready to kill Fandaniel. Yeah, mentally and physically, get me in there. Get me in there. It's dark inside. It's hard to, it's kind of like shocking that there's no like level 71 trials and no 81 trials. It all starts at like in the threes. You join? Alrighty. Let's get the okie dokie. No, I need friends. Friends list. Da, da, da. I have to join your world. Dude, but look at the artwork on this thing. God damn, they did good. Oh, that's kind of dope. Hold up. Look at that. Wait, I want to see if I can get a better view of it. There's like an entire like break in the stomach. Like a separation. Oh, you can see like a little stone popping up. Look at that. Right there. And he's a tentacle monster down beneath. They really thought, this is what they thought up when they're like, we want to save you. This motherfucker looks like he would plunge it into the world into infinite doom. Oh, some of the tentacles are lost on this side. Oh, like oh my god, there's so many cool things. I'm just realizing, he's missing an arm here. He's missing his stomach. Oh, and the magic is what's keeping it together. Yo, that's so cool. I'm really just gonna have friends list on here now. Alrighty, that's an okie dokie. How? I had to go back because I can't use my damn summoning bell in other worlds. Why not? Huh? Oh my fuck. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to assemble. Oh shit. 10 minutes to assemble 8 people. That sounds ridiculous. Yeah, it took me forever to queue this solo. And oh, that's also right. This is the queue time for a DPS and a tank. So we've already got 1, 2 members. 2, we've got a tank, which normally is one of the longer, like, it takes a while to wait for a tank. God damn. Oof. Forgot what this one was. What was this macro? Wait, did that just organize my entire what is it? Control eye? Yeah. Yes, it did. Look at all the gear I can absolutely just finally get rid of. Let's see. I can sell. Honestly, a lot of the blues I'm just gonna go throw in my chest when we get back. I can get rid of all of these. What does this one look like again? Stop taking off my clothes. That looks pretty nice. Just everyone is past this lull. Yeah, but you think like the rotation would keep you in here. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna keep all the blues and then immediately sell everything else. Oh shit, I also realized I have to get rid of that. I have to put that away. Yeah. Hey, we probably gotta find 10 to 12 ether locations. New expansions. Oh my god. Yeah, no, that's gonna be hell. I'm excited for the new expansion, but at the same time, I'm like, oh god. Because now I realize what I have to spend my time hunting for. Yeah, I really gotta organize my inventory again for the 700th time. This is going to take a while. Oh, wow, this cute. I'm gonna quickly grab my water bottle. Ugh. I doubt this thing is gonna pop right away. I've got 40 seconds. What? Ah, we didn't queue up. You know, it's not like they dropped any more ether points needed from other zones, where they dropped them from Endwalkers. I just don't want to grab like 10 in a single area. I just want it to be simple. I want it to be just a couple, like it was in the other ones. Because from my understanding, all the areas used to be like that until Endwalker. So what you're telling me, Oki, is if I ignore the problem for long enough, it could be less for me to find them all. No, I wanted to look at this. Whoops. Yeah, because this is what Endwalker looks like right now. Like all the Endwalker Aether Currents. But everything else is like 5 and 5, 4 and 5. This one was the nicest one, where it was just 5. I was kind of hoping that it was going to be like that for all like last areas in all the other expansions, but unfortunately not. Yeah, because doing this was nice. Yeah. Oh, also, someone told me that these are supposed to be different colors. Like, apparently these are like a green and these are a yellow. Like the 2 rows. Because everyone's like, because I was talking to someone and they were asking me how many of the Endwalker ones I have. And I told them, I was like, I've got 1 in the top row, 5 in the bottom row. And they're like, oh, so you've got 1 of the yellow, 5 of the green. And I was like, what do you mean yellow and green? They're like, they're 2 different colors. I was like, no, they're not. Yeah, so, oh, they are, okay, yeah. I legitimately did not know that. I wonder, where else are we gonna go in the next expansion? Like, do you think it's all on that island? Alrighty, Oki, let's pray I don't die often.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will. The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
When in doubt, follow everyone else? Yep, that's the plan. Oh my god.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Follow the others. Live. Also, how are they going to follow up what's going on in the story right now? That's my curious question. It's like, isn't there, like, a lot going on in the story right now? How the hell are they supposed to follow that up? Okay, so it looks like there's 3 back-to-back shots. 3. Okay, not half bad. I'm trying to keep an eye out for, like, where this next attack is gonna show up from.
Mine! All mine!
Oh? Cutscene?
I At last, I am become Zodiac.
Well, time to keep the damage up. This is where next phase is the real fun. Ah, shit.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh! That's not good. This is gonna hurt. Ow.
My life's work.
Yep, got it. It does a rotation thing. That's the gimmick. Battle gimmick understood. He's gonna rotate shit.
How I've waited for this day.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, okay, I made it. I'm gonna stand exactly on top of Oki.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oki picked the right place to stand. Shocker.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
I think I understand. That's gonna imprint there. Oh shit. Oh no, I absolutely ate that. Oh fuck. Ouchie.
Will you live to see the end?
God damn, my health just vanished in an instant. I think I can stand here.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh no, I fucked up. Yep. Nah, well, that was an oopsie.
Will you live to see the end?
I don't know why, but I thought it was gonna do a full 180.
I have no need for restraint.
Stand where Oki stands.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Yeah. No, I know what I'm doing. Why is everyone stacking over here? I need to stop clicking on people by accident. Is that a healer down? That's probably not a heal. I'm not gonna run further than that because I have a feeling like this is a map that you can run off the edge on. And I've already done that enough times on like other trials. I don't want to do that here. Oh, I fucked up. I'm gonna eat this. No, I'm not. I should have activated the I had a feeling like it was coming. I should have done arm's length.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Okie dokie revive? Huh?
Will you live to see the end?
Stand on the tank, Buckster, Okie. You'll get a secret unlock. Trust. You get rare mount. Trust, trust. Summoner has res? Since when does Summoner have res? I thought it was just Red Mage that had the other res, like the DPS res. Oh, I can absolutely walk off this. I'll just eat that. He's dead. We're good. Nice. That wasn't all too hard.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Nice. Look at the Final Fantasy 14 chat. Enjoy what happens next? What the fuck does that mean? What? What does that mean? Oh, fuck, man. This isn't gonna be good. Oh, great. Dickhead shows up at the last second. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac. Withdraw from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Okay, and? What next?
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
What does he mean by that?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. It would have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
I don't like where he's going with this.
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
You think Xenos is just gonna let you kill me?
Of the final days!
I don't like where this is going, though. I don't. I don't trust it.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
Is this supposed to make me like his character? Because it's not working. I still want to punch him in the face.
The man I was would weep for what I have become.
Like,
We all
I don't think people understand. There's not even like a hatred in me. I feel nothing for this character.
But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence.
Like, don't get me wrong. I still hate the character. I think he's dumb. But I'm at a point where I've hit peace. I don't care for him.
None that I did see.
Summoner gets res. Huh. So it sounds just like a better version of Red Mage. It actually, like, you know, has a specific thing it does.
In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return.
You must feel something. Oh no, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I want to throw hands. I hate this character. I despise it. But I'm getting to a point where I don't care.
I, the star.
And I think that's why I want to throw hands. It's because it's so irritating, the concept.
Consigned to your oblivion.
Like, I don't understand what his deal was. To try Summoner. Maybe I'll get to casters eventually, but honestly, Red Mages just kind of turned me away from casters. Which is funny because I still technically play someone that does cast, but Paladin is Paladin. I thought he was going to kill me. I'm, you know, still alive. That. Oh, wait, no, here we go.
Ah. At last.
Who voiced this? Hello? Who this? Deep breaths, slow and steady. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Ma'am, sir, that is a planet. That is not a star. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiar, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. Final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by an echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Oh, Xenos. Fuck off.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Oh! Baby. Thank you so much for the follow, Zach.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
He was waiting for anything to happen, and yet nothing does. Well, we'll probably face him at the end of the expansion. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg, stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiar, and of the end of all things. Look at that, level 67. Let's go! Is this finally going to be gear that I can actually equip? Before we speak at length, I believe a change in surroundings is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, see? I sensed others arriving not long ago. Through my communications with Heidelin, I have grown infrequent. I have learned enough from her to know that these are your comrades. And as luck would have it, they have already reached my abode. Come, let us join us. Let us join them. I'm surprised I didn't encounter a single, Shut up. I'm surprised I didn't run into a single, like, green Aether Current. What's good, Y'shtola? Oh, just you three. Thank goodness you are unharmed. You can't just put the red mage Aces Blaze Lion emote and just think that it's a be-all end-all, I've won the argument. No, that's not how this works. That's not a trump card. I've leveled red mage to 90. I did the job. I did the thing. He's done. I resubbed just to use it. It didn't even pop up with the resub. What? God damn it, my shit's breaking again. It's either that or you just didn't hit share. I think you have to hit share for it to actually send it. Otherwise, it's just a stealth sub. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she will recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alize, they insist on remaining in Garlemald while the three of us rush to your age. It appears, however, that matters have already come to a conclusion. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amaranth. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiac, or rather, was my duty. I don't know why, but I just found that the big guy, like the head, like looking over and like back and forth. I just thought that was so cute. I love it. Then Zodiac is no more. And without consequence. I am afraid for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days you will have need of... Are you alright? My attempts to forestall Zodiac's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. Need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? Maybe peruse them while we wait. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor. I shall leave that to you, Lilia, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower floors. I am ninja sneaky sneaky. All that. I was half assuming that he was going to vanish. Hey, look, it's Oki. Oki's motorbike is faster. Into the glowing crystal. Oh, I've caught up with Oki now. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiac flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. Daily summary. No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiac's imprisonment. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I think you dropped down too low, Oki. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamity flows through your mind. The records describe how with each rejoining, Zodiac's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiac's imprisonment appears to have taxed Heidelin greatly. But wait, if she's no longer chaining him down, doesn't that mean Heidelin's gonna begin restoring power to herself? As you gaze into the crystal, records describing the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event of a Zodiac broke free from his prisons. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Laportes, though it is not clear as who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. Records note the Watcher's musing when Edibolus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have taken keen interest in freeing Zodiac from his prison, and yet they've made no attempts to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he may remain hidden from the mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiac so long as he remains in prison. Alrighty, Yashola, what do you got for me? Did you learn anything of import? So, it is as we suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with Heidelin has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know as the moon is in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. I thank you for affording me this short reprieve. Why do I keep getting pinged? Stop pinging me, people. I don't want pa.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment. But perhaps...
Oops. This is fine. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world, Fearless. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magic ran rampant, giving shape and form to thought, hopelessness, and despair. first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it began to spread and engulf the whole star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. The etheric energies which flow through all of creation form various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Those which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our stars and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge has helped us better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. Convocation soon realized that exciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, the stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. Within the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Oh shit, hold up. God damn it. I really gotta get a better, headphone holder. This is my current one. I keep, the way I place back my headphones, I keep accidentally getting the cord angled, and it's just not good for the cord. Honestly, I should probably invest in Bluetooth headphones, like I said earlier, but perhaps in the future. Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake it. They understood that the continued preservation of the natural corridor was dependent on its very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain. His departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac himself, and star into lesser reflections that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to... Perhaps she did, but as all beings, intent is not always in accordance with the spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximation of perfection, limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born of the sacrifice of half of Valyris's population. Thus, was it necessary for Heidelin to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine her. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With that power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Eurus and her history. Like Zodiark, Heidelin's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future, and not linger and visit the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words.
Hey!
And even if Heidelin is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Heidelin knew, better than any, that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the Dark. Alrighty, what next? What next? The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamatorium, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar who you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. As Heidelin created me, the Gaoler, she too did create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether is affecting him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call him there. You will need to call the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service of Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for the crushing brand, then? You guys are going the chump way. Let's go, Oki. Meow. I somehow didn't lose all of my health. I don't know how, but I still had a sliver. Kind of crazy that the moon's like this. I have a feeling my voice is not gonna like me come like Tuesday, Wednesday. I have to create the schedule this week. However, it might be late. I'm still waiting for my work to upload my schedule for the upcoming week. They still haven't. I don't know why. But the second I have it, I will have the schedule uploaded. Possibility that it is uploaded Sunday is high. The place we seek is just ahead. Yeah, I'm not trying that one. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of opinion. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Yeet. Yeah. So whenever I take my break, I'll quickly check on that. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for our host. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help? Yeah, I can do that. God damn. No, I don't want to. Not okay. The lunar spongoi. Yo, what's up, dog? Argos manifests in a flash. Seems glad to see you again. Most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though, I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be by your side then, as he is now, it seems. Though I cannot recall when the last he showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than enough of a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. Oh, there's Oki. I like the noises they make when they walk. I find it funny. Hello, Argos. Your destination is the structure across the Cradle of Darkness. So climb onto Argos's back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kind of fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching, praying for success. Our allies' assurance notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not go all at once. I suppose the two will cross first, while Thrankrid and Urianger will wait here. Yep. Oh shit. Melfic Aether yet presides in the crater, remnants of Zodiark most likely. Oh god, what is happening? It really is just taking us basically everywhere. Hey, look, it's Oki. This structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average camera, right? Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhaps? Well, I certainly want him to blink out of existence on account of being... on account. Helpful as he's been. Hey. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Hey, look, it's Oki. Where is Oki taking us? My guess is an aetheryte current. Yeah, that's my guess. Hey, I was right. Yeah, I might actually have to put it up to a vote to which class I level next. Once Paladin hits level 90. Because once I finish the story here, it shouldn't be too long till the next expansion comes out.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
are those? My favorite things in the world. They look like little mouse people. Bunnies? They are so cute. I think I found Oki's favorite people. If this was a race option in the game, Oki would have already selected it.
Look lively, everyone! I know this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends.
Okay, they are a little cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to
You'll
do
find the
before
names
our
are very
guests
funny. Oh no.
I expect your workstations to be immaculate, and don't forget to relay our signal to Aetheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
"'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps."
Perhaps.
They're also a beast tribe. Oh, this is the beast tribe you were telling me to look out for. They must be the Leporoids mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I was expecting, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one that gave the rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask in order to track them down. Come, let us be about it. Oki is in a rush to get over here. The leader of the crew? Not me. I'm afraid Singing Way is the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance in the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the creep. Ah, Eru, hi, ow, fuck, that hurt. Hey, look, an aetheryte current. Eru, you're spoiling yourself with Final Fantasy. Get out of here. One of the 10,000 aetheryte currents. So fucking long. Dancing Way. Going back to liberate more planets. For democracy, brother! Trading Way. Are all of them going to be a word plus way, a camping way? Oh my fucking god. It's so dumb, I love it. I just want to run around so I can see more names. Guiding Way. Oh my god. Those. Oh, okay, weaving way. Come on. Leader? No. Sleeping way. My job is. Perhaps I'd better ask. Oh my fucking god, jeez. Should we attune to the 8th rite? God, this 8th rite is fucking massive. Nothing way? Recording way? Snapping? Oh, okay. What do we got here? What are we doing? What? How the? When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the one giving orders earlier? Oh, me? Yes, of course. As the one and only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? Group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery after all, though. Perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawking. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it is large. It is the large glowing ball at the center. You find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there. Their names are literally nothing plus a way. No way! Can we meet No Way? Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Please, I want 2 of these Loperites. One to be Yes Way and one to be No Way. And Yes Way agrees with everything, and No Way agrees with nothing. The idea is amazing, trust me. That is all I ask for. Yes Way and No Way. What? The Loperites are running around behind us, Hoki. Wobbling way. Hit the right current. I was hoping I was already close enough. I can just jump over it. Oh. Nope, can't jump over that. What do we have here? Mapping way? And still, we don't know her name.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Mapping Ways, the name. Map reader and navigator of the heavens.
I don't know what to say to them. I'm getting stun
meet you all,
locked.
But I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it.
I'm legitimately getting stun locked by these creatures.
The people of Aetherius, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Aetherius, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Aetherius, bringing an end to all life.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Aetherius is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Aetherius, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold.
I'm getting stun locked by these people.
And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever
happening?
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings.
Who?
And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Oh!
We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
No! Cease!
Chiquita Soriano cheer. X100.
I forgot to lower this! I've gotta lower it. I've gotta lower it. I've gotta turn it to 1-to-1. I've gotta turn it to 1-to-1. This is gonna go on for so long. I don't care if fuck your immersion. I'm changing this right now. Button. This. No. I did fix it, but I still made it like a 10-to-1. How much is it? I don't know. This one. Bits. Fuck. It is still a 10 to 1. Free. Wait, no, it is a 1. I will set it to a 2 to 1 to be nice. There, 2 to 1. Because this throws 100, this throws 15, this throws 5, and this throws 1. So bits will throw 2 to 1. For every dollar, you can throw 100 objects at me. Saved. Listen, don't start Omega, because our Omega will show up, throw like 1,000 bits, and then vanish. It's terrifying.
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement.
Oh, right, I forgot. I need to have Kaz's thing up.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
Wait, what? How?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women, and I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Eidolon.
Eidolon herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
That's a whole lot of shit you're talking for someone that's like 2 feet tall.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
What the fuck?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Right then. Now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and their terrible grandeur. So, it is imperative that we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And addressed it we shall. Here at the Bestways Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have procured a myriad of amenities that we understood to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me in the Curatorium, and we'll see about filling your bellies. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetherius rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites and this vessel. They're a lot to handle. Once again, I always absorb the damage. Yawning way, hopping way. God, how large is this area? Yo, what are those things? Those are enemies? Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of Foodstuffs production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine a guest could ask for. I've learned all about the essentials, nutrients, and health balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from these individual pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up. But we're all quite famished. Hop along to the platforms here, and you'll find storage unit full of bursting delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Brim, brim, brim. Hey look, another Aetheryte. I was wondering why you were heading the opposite direction. Blasting way? Storage crate. You open the storage crate to find rainbow-colored assortments of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot. From the frond to the tips, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, it is not for excessive length and girth. One might think it was an ordinary carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre quantities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Oh no. Is all that they have carrots? So, did any of our selections set your mouth to water? Ah, yes, fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. There's a satisfying crunch as you sink your teeth into orange skin, and a warm, tingling sensation runs down your spine. The second bite, a wave of euphoria washes over you, and you drown in bliss. Alas, you finish. The elation fades, leaving you with desperate craving for another carrot. fuck is this game? You got a buff from yours. What buff did you get? What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The carrots of happiness is full to bursting with nutrients and is guaranteed to leave you feeling satiated. It's a staple among those Lopperites. We have plenty of other varieties, too. Leading carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. You see, we have carrots for every occasion. Carrots are extraordinary. Yours was being in a good mood. That is a buff for me. That is a buff. Then why do you seem disappointed? They are lacking somehow. We need to know. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from, and not else? If I may ask, what exactly did the collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware of the abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so I imagine our surprise when they sent us a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for the encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss where to begin. And so, decided, rather than divide our forces and prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more effective to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Well, that's all and good, but men cannot live off carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to taking rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't given my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongues, you know? And otherwise impenetrable parlance, the Watcher speaks. After receiving great tomes of words, a dictionary, that is, from our collaborators, we learned of your language, adverbs, gerunds, presents, verbs, yada yada, just the basics. Then we found terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? Not really, but it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain that they understand immediately which each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyways. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Till such a day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there is not carrots on the menu. Oh, carrot juice. Oh my god. There is one more Aether in this location. Ow. Why? You're gonna have to drive me back because I forgot to grab the quest. Wow, I just went straight into the wall there for a second. Okay. Not what I was looking for, but, you know, all the same. Ah, I heard it. Ah, scheiße. I think we've had our fill of carrots now. Let's move on to another necessity, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I feel like this is going to become a running gag that everything's not going to be correct for our people. Who the hell were the ones that gave them the information about our planet? Because it sure as hell wasn't any of the nations. Who the hell would they have contacted? Wait a second. Do you think they maybe contacted the scholars? Here we are, the Imperial Production Station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin in her infinite wisdom blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic as her people possess. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will get the time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not suffice to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst to provide us with the extra bliss we needed. Aye, how resourceful. Ah, and the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match the chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will handle the rest. Oh no. Vroom. Yeah. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, my mapping boy wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? Something simple yet functional. Simple yet functional, right. This will only take one moment. They really like their masks here. There, we are all finished. Perfect, but if I do say so myself. Nothing too billowy or frilly, as you can see, also light and durable. Sure to serve you well wherever your travels might take you. Would you look at that? Speechless. And there, I thought you may not like it. If you've a mind to try something else, why not speak to my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. So it's permanently gonna be like this. What if I had said something like else? Because I'm doubting Oki said the exact same thing as me. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? Wish for clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? I think I can handle that at least. This should do. It's gonna be the exact same outfit, isn't it? It's gonna be the exact same goddamn outfit, isn't it? Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? Honestly, I wasn't too sure when you said you didn't ask. Oh, when you... I take my work seriously, however, and I'm never one to disappoint. God. It was worthwhile how the concept would turn out when put to proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Livingway? I'm sure she is eager to see what we've come up with. It's the exact same outfit, just dyed. My, don't we look splendid. The result of much trial and error, but I know the quality when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we Loperites in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concept ere we returned. Verily, 'tis ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we returned to these clothes. Oh god, why? Who? Oomst. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone would wear the same robes. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes with such specific impressions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourselves. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris? Most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are those whose choices may be influenced by tradition, personal experience. Rather than making assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and the potential preference. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we did memorize every tome we'd receive, I doubt we'd fared much better. Maybe you're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such formal fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape with the final days, did it account for the reflection of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidel's love for Aetheris and the salvation for the people on the star, and that star alone. That has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than dividing our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we leave to explore best way burrows unintended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. The mood. If I may, I would like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak to you about. Let's be off then, shall we? I just wish to know who gave them this information. Well, my apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what the fuss was all about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people at first, if you refuse to come? What if we can't save them? Clearly we've made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, in the name's growing way, by the way. Seeing you soon. Warp time. Zoom. I'm faster than Oki. He's never catching up to me. You're here. You're really here. Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? Lilia North, huh? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Lilia, we'll start by using this teleporter to enter the residential area whenever you're ready.
Ready in the teleporter.
Are they all Australian? Do we have Australian rabbits?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Ah, shit.
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is... The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Aetheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
I don't trust.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings.
'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Well, that is for me. Gotta go play out
It's a bit of a malfunction.
Fallout
I
76.
hadn't realised the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
It's Australian. Why don't I trust what's about to happen? I have a feeling like Urianger is going to try to convince us we need to go with this plan. But honestly, I'm staying and fighting. Fuck that. Gosh, that was an embarrassment. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed, for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow for travel between floors instead. It proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it, though. You would have really liked it. Sweet. Throw away, what else you got? May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we have long discussed about how to save many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing that we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That was why we've been striving to make this a vibrant, magical place they'd hop on at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait till you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the world. Follow me. Down we go. Everybody flying above my head. Hello, growing way. Good, you're here. Though, through this door is the greatest Endwalker. It was named such because the Vales and all Vales, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll in the fountain? This way. I don't know why, but this screams, and I say screams like what the people are doing, like the book people are doing. I do not, however, see a forest. This place is interesting. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively splendid? Simply sublime? I didn't see the forest or the trees. You're putting my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we have never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And, thanks to our atmosphere circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find on the forest in the Aetheris. The fountain behind me is powered by a rather large crystal adorning its top. It plays a vital role in supplying fresh water. Much time and effort has spent making this forest the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. Stretch. I don't know. They're trying so hard. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from a theorist. Could we? Okay, buddy. You will? Yes. I was thinking, Lilia, that it would be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold back Zardion, and that was absolutely nothing could be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task: merge the moon with a propulsion system capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some aspects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyways, let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. I would have thought that we'd have needed 4,000 years to make all of this. It certainly wasn't a work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure, countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, and that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheirus. Algin's mischief, I think? We thought it maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that there's a massive crystal, not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Okay. Along with the devices fixed near the ceilings, they fulfill a role similar to our sun. Do even better. The sun is similar to celestial objects in the great expanse, radiating energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees. Have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, the forest is truly the greatest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion system and the habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheirus. Why not go visit Etheirus yourself, you ask? Strictly forbidden. For our technology's knowledge of the moon's true purpose, exploited for evil ends, the result could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to meet with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheirus we could trust for help. We were quite fortunate, and everything worked out as it did. It's gonna be the scholars, isn't it? It's absolutely going to be the scholars. With the exception of a routine inspection and maintenance, we remained asleep and awaited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who could help us. Eventually she did, and through her powers was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens, and a means of travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with that. We taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies up to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yeah, sure. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? Shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, this is about the teleporter to the residential area. No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly. Your attendance is required. Really? Can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so all you are more than welcome to come to continue looking around the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. I don't understand what's happening. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. Well, the appointed hour was fast approaching. I can certainly understand their restlessness. Still, it remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate. There are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be lightly made. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Time to stealth after him. It is clear now that the difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for evacuation of Aetheris is indeed crucial, but I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And yet, I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Did Uriandra seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penance for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Go and see if he's alright. Stoll and I will remain here to see if there's anything else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Yup, but I just wanna yoink. God, that is all the way over there. Quick teleport. Ugh. Stretch the body. Oh, surveying complete. Where are you going, Urianger? Well, time to follow. And then I need to complete those. Honestly, I'll probably do a lot of these off. I'll do a lot of the hunting for the aetherite or ether currents later. And up. Fat Chocobo. Survey says Oriander ventures off Mayor Lematorium for unknown reasons. Follow Oriander from a distance and don't get caught. Simple enough. I am going to hide here. Hello, Argos. The bunny Falafel. Hey, let's go. I was so worried that he was getting too far away from me.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Perhaps.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbritter, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind.
I wonder what's gonna happen with Urianger.
To swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass.
Where are you going with this?
Thus must we struggle. Haunted by ghosts of those we have lost. Clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
I'm gonna say that.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers.
I want to know who set them on this path, though.
A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
That's what I want to know. Who was the one they were talking to?
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step.
I'm genuinely so...
A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
My guess is that it's the scholars. That's who they've been talking to.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've had bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
Are the little fucking bunnies evil? Am I gonna have to kill a few bunnies? I'll do it. Don't doubt me. I hold no fear. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave the way forward for all of us. May, I say. There is no guarantee of success. It is the reason I set out alone. That failure should come would be mine to bear alone. Thou standeth before me, profound hand and open. 'Twould be remiss for me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, would thou join me on my endeavor? Alrighty, what are we doing? Where are we going? Hold up, I want to use this because I want to see if like this is better gear. It is by quite a bit. I like this armor. I actually kind of like that a lot. Ah. What is this person doing? It's a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from our bestway burrows. The decision must be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all in one of mind, and in our desire to save the people of the race. To make clear of our resolve of the Leporites, I would offer them a gift, but it is making doth required a most singular ingredient. Off I go. Still only at the level 84 quest. You just showed up out of nowhere, sir. Shit. Please die. Die faster. No, I've just gotta run, because otherwise he's gonna keep respawning in that place. Please bugger off. Please. Thank you. Ah, an abundance of sponge. I chanced to spy the aggregation when crossing Zodiac, erstwise prison. While using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. Magic requireth a considerable concentration. However, might I prevail upon thee to watch while I perform the incantation? Alrighty. Summon everything! Ah! There we go. More enemies. Gee. More enemies. Goddamn chill. How? Stab. Stab part 2. Stab part 3. Magic stab. Magic stab again. Yeah, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna help these people out. There we go. Surveying the nearby area, you see no potential threats. Oriandra remains fixated on his work. Yeah, I really actually like that outfit. There. It's done. Magitech ink. Every ounce as vicious as that crafted by the new mode. Rare is the occasion I could conjure my own, but is nevertheless most useful skill. Resulting product is admittedly processed by no perpetual properties, but its hue, one of mine own choosing, which I pray Lockright appreciate. Ilya, Urianger, oh thank goodness. Thought you'd been eaten, or perhaps fallen into a crater. Stola has been looking for you all over, Lilia. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. It's also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Lilia alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. Worry not. It just so happens that we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's palace, Bestway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Leporites, and would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Yeah, how about an extra pair of hands before I go meet with Stola? Couldn't hurt. No, that wouldn't be necessary. Urianger's help should be more than sufficient. I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on your Stola's bad side by keeping her waiting. Seems prickly. Now off with you. Worry not, Lilia. I shan't be long. It's a nice purple on the inside. I want to know, do I still have more white dye? I do. That only dyes that? Oh, man. I guess going soot black would have been interesting. What about the trousers? Yeah. And then we do the legs for safety reasons. Is there like a bluish now, I think? Oh yeah, that's much more in line with the rest of the outfit. And just for safekeeping, we'll dye this black. And for fun, why not? Hold up. If I slap on the Imperial cap of Fending, it's technically better, I think. Although what it makes me want to do is do this. Can't glamour plate here. I will teleport. I will apply the glamour plate. And then I will unglamour some of the items. Because I'm giga-brained. And I like constantly swapping up what I look. So with that, and then cast glamour. Remove. I think that looks like the nicest. And then I dye this with the black. I actually kind of like this more. I might swap out the what's equipped on her to this. God damn, that's a big ass chocobo. Dun, 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 Hmm. Oh shit, they got a car. Oh, Lilia, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name. He just needs to stay still long enough to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy the cold mug of carrot juice, and... no? Well, if it's really that important, we can try using these balls of mouse flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Ways, other notable feature, is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him when you do. Try lobbing your balls at him. Crude but effective. Here was in the greatest Ensvale, when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Something is suspicious. Interesting outfit for the, I think that's a samurai. How am I supposed to get over there then? I can't jump through those. There. I definitely don't like the eagerness of the bunnies. Dude, I wish I could get the motorcycle, but I know that's going to be in the Mog station. Searching your surroundings for a runaway, you can move the area, yada yada. Oh, it's the cannon. I know what's going to happen. Well, that was easy. Circle. Just like in Pokemon Rangers. Circle. 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 Hmm? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of mouse flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. I told you that joke. As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hyland did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I only know about as much as the other slobberrites around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. God, why is my sneeze so fucking violent? That's what I don't understand. It's weirdly violent. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm trying to blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier. What did he say when he'll be returning to us? On his way to Watcher's palace with Living Way. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse in memory and our lack of other leads, maybe it's time would be better spent leading Urianger. What? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that is where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. I say you guys go to that. I will handle this. That kind of fits the outfit a lot better than the what I had equipped. So let's do this. Dye it black. And then what if I cast glamour, remove glamour on this? Because I like the boots. Yeah, that looks nice. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so no matter what I do, the archives are on the second floor of the main plaza. Eastern wing, follow me. I suspect the Loporrites are up to something, but there is naught else to be learned of the final days. I think it's best we play along, for now at least. Alrighty, so we'll quickly fly on over. I think I take this, and it'll take me up, or here. We do that, and then we... How close am I? I need 4 more of the location-based ones. And then I will pick up all 4 of these quests. And I think I will have everything soon after that. Oh my god, my back is cracking a ton today. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you've naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us why we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but whom was to be perfect paradise for the people of the Theorists, and now we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you'd see the wonders, and we'd have to offer you. We found nothing but fault in our and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. So that's Living Way's game. Run about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so that way we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Roinway. Never once have we decreed the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning the theorist and her reflections to their doom. There is a way to avert the final days. I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would do better. But our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. Why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. People of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with their sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and then make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. Alrighty. I get the kick their ass. I'm happy. Oh, they're doing like no damage to me. This is unfortunate for them. Well, hit him with everything I've got, I guess. I want to see, can I even stun him? Oh, no, it's this one's my stun. Hey, look at that, I can stun him. And big ass sword. This one. Nope, that's a loud one. This one. This one. I'm just curious. If I go... Party? No. Logs? No. Duty. Character. Okay. I thought I had one that I got rather new. Rising Phoenix, no, 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 no. Which one of you is my newest one? Not Midgard Summer. Maybe I didn't get one. Well, I do get a bunch soon. And honestly, I think just before I finish this quest here, I am going to hop here. And I'm going to quickly BRB. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Maybe make a little bit more food. We shall see. Yes, I shall BRB. We'll be right back. Wow. Alrighty, chat. I'm back. Immediately back into the game. Hold up, you're gonna hear a noise. You evil!
Chiquita Soriano cheered.
No!
X100.
Stop it! I'm gonna get... Why isn't it stopped? I feel... Okay, here we go. I was worried that the save didn't change. Oh, thank God. So, I went into my old candy stash, and I found sour strips, but I think they're a little too old because they're not... It's hard to eat. Oh, God. Like, this is actually hard to eat. What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, holy shit. Shit just like a brick in my mouth. Okay, it was a mistake to grab these. I was like, I'll grab these and I'll like talk about these because I liked them as a kid. I do like them. But holy fuck. God damn. Okay, this is why you don't keep stashes of candy from like the last time you trick-or-treated, which was like 8, 10. Yeah, it was 10 years ago. Oh my God. You know. Ugh. Okay. Not a stream snack. Not a stream snack. Oh God. Holy shit, that's like... You want a jawline? Eat that. That'll increase your jawline. Maybe like a few years only. No, I've just got a drawer in my room that's filled with candy from like years past. I don't know why I'm fucking out of bite. Like this stuff is supposed to be a gummy, but it's more like hard gum. Good, you're here. You must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Ah.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
I already started eating this one, so I don't want to put it away.
Oh, bugger!
No, that's a waste of food. I'm not wasting.
Be at ease.
I hate waste.
They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we? Having come to understand
Fresher candy?
your
I haven't
purpose.
bought candy in years. I wonder if all the other candy that's in my drawer is bad.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
Dr. Hamster. This is working. I'm making through it.
Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be
It's
no
okay.
doubt that your
I've made it through an entire piece, but there's one more that I accidentally bit, so we have to make it through that one, and then I'll stop. It's okay. Oh god, this one's extra crunchy.
Yes, a most mellifluous phrasing. We Loporits were born of Heideland's love for
Ow.
Atheris.
I think I cut myself on the candy. That shit is that hard. Goddamn.
That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
What's harder, this or Warhead? I don't actually know.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Yeah, pudding.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way.
I did it.
'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy.
That was like eating leather.
When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much
my mouth is tired now.
She proffered this answer.
It wasn't
the
working.
Wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of
I'm starting to rethink my
self-discovery
decision
and
of
enlightenment.
not throwing this stuff out.
For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality
You get tummy ache yet?
for it.
No. I'm built different like that. I don't get those.
The people need not be persuaded.
My stomach
by
is like an
others'
iron
words.
furnace.
Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do,
See, that's the thing, is I might have problem getting the food down, but once it's
with
down,
that
it stays
ink,
down.
Let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Mouth hurt now.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Yo, the flower. It's red. I don't know what that means. That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Lippis. You would do well to remember the name. Lippis. Maybe that's better.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Way and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
So are we heading back to the forum? Oh, fuck, I don't want to deal with those assholes. Oh, I can't even do glamour plates here. It was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift. To serve and serve well. Through their knowledge, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without compare. It would be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace the student, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Give me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you in good health and good spirits. Yup. I wonder if I get really close and I get into the safe zone. Because I know this is a safe zone. There it is. Do this. Fly. And then let us die. Oh, not classical hammer. Die. You. Okay. And last time. There we go. That's back to our fully white coat. Alrighty, Stola. Let's do this. With Loperites and Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Buffalo and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah. I need to make my way all the way over there. Sprint. See, I'm leaving this place unfinished, so that way Oki can get mad at me later and I can laugh like a psychopath. Yes. Tancred, what's good, my man? Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to the seal. I'd like very much to know how everyone's getting on here as well. We've only just begun to treat tempered prisoners when we left. Share your curiosity, but warning our allies on the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingents, of course. The heads of the states, every nation must know of what we have learned. We know not when or where, in what manner the final days begins to manifest. So we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyways, first things first. Camp Broken Glass. Oh, they're leading the way. Garlemald. Specifically, Camp Broken Glass. Work. Oh. Am I at level 85 quests now? Or am I just at 84? I think I've only made it into 84 recently. It's good to see you again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what has become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all, so we petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were in the recent subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge from treatment. the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of the temper. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In the light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given tremendous ramifications of what happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. Meanwhile, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Animo was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thabni. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. Based on this endeavor, these tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure temper. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksy affords her so many facilities. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of the Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are those who yet still call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telophoroi? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. I will also release you and your fellow scions from the present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moving to the Baelson Annex and given into Taru's care. Thank you. Look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, don't find one. Aye, you're the only foe he considers worthy. And even if men found him, who but you could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. Well, on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among the former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, it has been declared that Xenos Viator Lavis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Van Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that than an army. To see it sated, at any rate, I will not keep you any longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. And with that, the Northern Empty, and specifically, Charlian. Oh my god, this costs 1,000. How much do I have? Ugh! So expensive. Watch all my money vanish. Dun 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 dun. Hey, Kryl. Welcome back, Lilia. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that, I apologize. Eidolon called to me that day, and when you entered the Tower of Babel, her pleas were faint and desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered, but my body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. When I regained conscious, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of Aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh. For it was in that moment that I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed on the world. Curious what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene at the hall once they arrive. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Lily can explain why better than I. Final days, as befall Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? But I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at the present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of the Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of Aether throughout the entirety of the star. Ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in doing so. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarats could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we have found no clues in Mar Lematoria. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. Final days were marked by a corruption of the Amarat's creation engines, but he commands no such powers. It fights the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporites in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement? What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out.
Order! Order, I say!
God, you look like a tool.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star.
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions, and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
What a royal tool.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction.
I say we let them all
find
die and burn. But that's just me. I'm a very vindictive person.
The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations, for those who will come after, We will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hear...
God, I hate both of these characters, and I really want to punch them in the face. These games got a habit of making me want to punch characters in the face.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
He's still a tool.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak.
He literally disowned you. You wouldn't have been able to get on, or even, like, get the communication to evacuate the planet. I don't think you're thinking about this enough. He literally left you to die. Take your time. Although I do want to say, punch him in the face for me.
Thank you.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
You're still a coward for it, though, you fucking
Orianger
fool.
is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
God, please, just let me fucking deck this dude.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of people.
Don't help him. Let him die. Leave him for dead like he left you.
These have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted at the beating heart of this planet is its people. Many of whom... many may choose to
God,
join
Alphino, I hate this high road attitude you always have to take.
or unable, for whom escape will never be an option. What would... To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
I still hate him. Nothing will change that.
Call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Can I punch their father in the face at least once? That's all I want. Once. Just let me go off the fucking rails.
Shall we then?
Once.
To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Once. That's it. That's all I need. Once. File tells me the form made a rather. Yeah. Cosmic morality. Shut the fuck up. Let me retire to my chambers. I hate you and all the people from Charlian. That's a fucking fact. Just over. Oh. Yes.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary. A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac.
I don't know why, but something about this feels
gallivanting
off.
about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would you that you could esteem it your own eyes? Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
I'm guessing you get to choose who shows up at the door. A short while earlier at the Alamegan Quarter. Bro, can they leave Alamigo alone for like a little bit?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Who's that? Oh, is that Julius? What is happening?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Oh, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh shit. What's gonna happen here? Oh shit. Oh, Lilia, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one coming from Radat. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. We must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Radatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Ah, shit. Ah, gods, are the final days upon us? It would appear so, sadly. That is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Radatan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Alrighty. Agreed. Kral, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey. Very well. Similar phenomenon have been observed elsewhere, and so we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us head for Yildamald. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Ooh, it's not good. Let me grab this. Oh, look at the little goggles. The little goggles are pretty good. Too bad. I'm gonna get rid of them. Pop. Pop. I'll reapply the glam. You know what? No. We're going stealth mode. We're going in for war. We should probably teleport in.
And lo, vile beasts did rise. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
This is not good.
The final days are truly upon us.
These
My
very
friends,
not
I
good.
trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage.
Not good.
No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzatan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our Radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even...
Is this going to be another dungeon right away?
I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
If this is... Unless it's like a confirmed mission.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
I went with black so that way I didn't have to worry about the blood getting on me. Although I am tempted to see if I can quickly go buy some blue. I think I might do that, royal blue. I think royal blue is the best blue for what I want to go for. Hold up. Hold up. Too dark. Perfect. Dragoon blue. What storm blue? Nope. So far that one's been the best blue. That might be better. I will absolutely teleport back here, but this is of utmost importance. This is of utmost importance. I need Dragoon blue. Look at that, the audio changed. Royal blue. Worth it. I know that's a bad choice and I'll get chewed out by someone for doing it, but it is what it is. I'm gonna pray this turns out the way I think it'll look. Hold on. I need to Google this really fast. That actually is probably the most accurate. Unless... let's try... what do I think this looks like? Velvet room attended, let's go! Sorry, this was important. I had to. I really like Persona. It might not be wholly accurate to the right blue. Like, I think the metallic blue might look better. But I feel like that's stupid expensive. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against blasphemy. Let us review the plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around at the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanas... can't say that. It's a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vatra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask you join them, and do so all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. On a spotty. Ooh! I think I do this one, and then that's the end of it for today. It's weird. Party of other players. Clear. On a spotty. How long would this take? 6 minutes is the average wait time. Oh, God. Oh my God. I'm ready to get this. This is gonna be fun. Sit here, crush this out. I still haven't gone down. I'm guessing I go down there pretty damn soon. Although I think I eventually want a different sword for this outfit. Also, let me take a look at... I want to look at images of the Velvet Room. A lot of them, their shoes are also blue. So theoretically, if I went like this and like this, that would be more accurate. Yeah, a lot of them have blue shoes. Some have white shoes. But I don't think the white's gonna look nice. Yeah. No, I think those are actually socks. Those are supposed to be socks, not part of the shoe. I'm dumb. What am I trying to do? It's supposed to look like the Velvet Room. Persona. Although I thought that the metal blue might look nicer. Like if I do dye and I show here. No, wait, that's the purple. So I couldn't tell if like this blue was good or the blue that I'm currently using. This makes it look like it's actually leather though, which I kind of like. Because otherwise the blue dye here just makes it look stale. Yeah. I do like this outfit that I put together because I feel like I can just slap whatever colors I want on it and it'll look nice. Although I really need to clean up my inventory. You know, I'm pretty sure there's a shop over here. I think I can sell shit at. I'm just gonna get rid of all the fish. I was gonna keep the fish and then sell them all at once. Or not sell them. I was gonna learn how to desynthesize. And just desynthesize everything. Sure, purchase. Although I'm not purchasing anything, I'm selling you all my stuff. Okay, that's all that done. I'm just gonna discard the triad cards. I can't be bothered. I don't play triple triad. I don't do anything with it. I'm just gonna get rid of them. Because I know I can get them back when I do just basic ass runs and shit. Fuck that, I want them out of my inventory. Get out. For car mount coming up. I already have almost enough for the car mount. Oh, you can't see. I've got 260,000. Plus I know I have more hidden about. Let's see. That's all good there. That's all good there. I'm gonna open these coffers and see what the items look like. I already don't like the look of that helmet, but I feel like most of the helmets look like shit anyway. Oh wait, I think it's... From a distance there, I was like, it kind of makes it look like stockings, but at the same time, no. Okay, what about you? Also a lot worse. Item comparison. Technically better. Equip. Let's see. What do the icy weapons look like? What about the expanse weapons? I feel like I've already got the expanse for the paladin. I do. Whoops. That's why we've got the choco inventory. Alrighty. You're staying, so you can go in there. Halligan, expanse. I think this is the expanse. Yeah, this is the expanse. So, expanse gear. You can go in here as well. I need to keep this. These are also part of an outfit. This is rare, so it can go away. I'm not a huge fan of this. So I'm probably just gonna leave it. I'm gonna do that, though. Hey, look at that! I was gonna pull out one of these, but... oh well! And I thought the car mount wasn't new. I thought the car mount was, what the hell is that? It's like a dog mixed with a monkey. I feel like a caterpillar mixed with my nightmare and a horse. It's not new. Bop. Into battle.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Statman.
Oh fuck. I didn't even see these guys. Fuck. Okay. Not too bad.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
I'm gonna stop here, just because I don't like how much damage I'm doing right now. It's not that I don't trust my healer, but no offense, they're no Oki or Omega or Chi for that matter. a little bit of damage, a little bit more. Okay, that's that dead. This one is also dead, finally. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hey, look at that. So where I stopped was a good idea, because this is the first boss. Wait. You know, the final calamity, the final days, whatever they want to call it, might have done in other groups. But guess what? Those groups aren't me. I did not do that with the damage buff. It's my own fault. Whoops. He's not gonna make it. Oh my god! Just a little bit of damage. Jesus. Let's do this, then this, this. Right there. God, our summoner just keeps getting his ass beat by these abilities. One, two, three. Spirit. Holy Spirit. Do it again. Holy Spirit. Once more. I had a few stacks of that. I took that like a champ. Oh shit. Oh, that's our summoner who's taking the beating of a lifetime. Hey, would you look at that? Hey, look at that. Yoink.
What is this vile presence I sense?
Nice.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Easy. Oh shit. Alrighty. Let's do this. Okay, so we just go here. Oh, now that I'm actually in like somewhat difficult content, it feels so weird because I actually have to like use my brain to like think. A lot of the time my brain shut off while tanking because I was like, herder, turn on tank stance, run straight, mash left mouse button. Honestly, playing tank was so nice. But now I feel like I gotta activate these like super combos. Oh shit. Okay, I want you all to group up together here. God damn, these are big. So much damage. Well, that guy won't change because he's dead. All of you. Let's go. Oh no, horsey boy. Okay, now that I've got you on, I will stop here because I have no clue where to go from here. S, S, and S. Ooh. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm gonna go straight that way once the shit opens. There we go. Weird Venus flytrap scorpion mouth thing. Cool. They're all here, which means yeet. Come on. Attack. Attacky. I don't get what the water balls do. Maybe I should be away from that. No thank you, I don't want to be pushed away. I activated that too soon, didn't I? Barely on time. feel like half the time I don't even stare at the boss, and I just stare at like all my cooldowns and shit. Why are you... Oh, God. I love watching my, DPS's life flash before my eyes. There we go. Nice and easy. Okay, pass on everything here. Noted. Pass. 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 I gotta keep an eye out behind me so that way I know shit isn't. Oh my god. How the hell did he pull aggro from just that one? Activate all the abilities. Is this the scene from the trailer thing that plays at the start of the game? Mm-hmm. Possibly. Hey. I already possessed that. Oh, it's a bracelet. That's all it is. Nice, right and close. I'm not gonna activate any of those abilities, purely because we're right at the end here, so I think I can make it without needing to use them. It appears they're all working on that other guy while I'm over here working on this one. Okay, maybe it would be a good idea to just... Now I've just got to hope that there's a cutscene after this. I don't have anyone selected, so that's going to heal me. Thank you very much. Damage everybody. Damage everybody again. And a third time. Actually, I probably should have just done this and this. Oh, what is that thing? Is that supposed to be a dragon? I don't like the look of that thing. I don't know why, but it just I don't like it. Scholar's arm, yes. I shall take it. Perfect, we're all ready. I had no clue how I was gonna dodge that. Okay, so if it's a triangle, that's where the triangle attack is in. Got it. No, I did it way too early. Oh no, I'm good. Oh. Well, there goes one. Shit. I was moving as fast as I could. Dead again. I really feel like this is a three-man squad. Oh no, where are you guys? Ah shit, I read it wrong. That's my own fault. Yeah, it looks like the summoner stayed dead. Oh no, they're just leaving him. He keeps getting revived and he keeps just dying right away. Wonderful. There we go. Good. Good run. Good run. Whew. And a level up. Hell yeah. Enhanced Divine Veil. Their accommodations. That healer absolutely deserves it. Hey, look at that. Paladin arms. Continuing. Well, now I need to sit here and wait, thanks to, yeah. I genuinely need to just sit here and wait, so that way I can get these items. He's gonna leave, but the other one is not. There we go.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What does that mean?
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Ooh.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Ooh.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Like, why is he such a badass?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
Oh, fuck, man. This story is going so many different places. I'm so confused.
Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly.
I'm hoping this is not a cutscene. That's all I'm praying for. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I'm taking the money. Booyah. Alrighty, chat. And with that, I can rightfully say that's it for the night. I don't really have any plans. Like I said, I'm gonna be trying to get my work schedule from my boss, because I should have it for this. I should have it. Like, like the end of the month is pretty goddamn close. I should have this thing. And I doubt they have sent it to me still. Yep. That's not good. Well, most likely what's gonna happen is the schedule is gonna come out tomorrow. Which I don't like doing that. I don't like having the schedule come out last minute, but unfortunately I have to because I have no clue when I work. So, tomorrow we'll play some Final Fantasy. No. Tomorrow we're playing Persona 3. Tomorrow we'll be back with Persona 3. And honestly, if I don't have a schedule by then, I'm gonna have to do a split schedule where I only upload half of it, because I only have my work schedule up till the last day of February. That's when my schedule abruptly ends. So, it is what it is. So I'll figure out what's going on with that, and then hopefully have the schedule up for tomorrow. But if not, like I said, I can just upload it a half and half schedule. Yeah. If you guys haven't already, please do follow. Lets you know whenever I go live. Helps me out, supports me, you know, you like that, right? Right. If you guys don't know, I actually have a TikTok. And also, I'm in the middle of a name change, so there's a lot of shit that's gonna happen. Unfortunately, I can't finish doing the name change till like August. So for the next like 6 months, 5 months, we're gonna be a weird mix of familiar aces and aces list. Yeah. The change is not gonna be a fast one. It's gonna be slow and painful because unfortunately I can't do the fancy thing that some partners can do where they're just like, aha, let me just contact Twitch because I want this name. I can't do that, unfortunately. Which sucks. Not really. So I had to do mine the long way. I had to make an account with the name, delete it, and then now I have to wait for the name to re-enter the pool, which I'm always trying. If I'm able to get it done sooner, I will. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Please, as always, take care of yourselves. Stay safe. Stay happy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace, peace.